Hello, everybody. Streaming tonight for a little while. It is 3:03 in the morning, and this is stream number 301. And today I'm going to be making some techno, some chill stuff, maybe some melodic techno, maybe some organic techno, maybe some raw minimal techno. Who knows? Maybe something completely out of those categories or a combination of several of those categories. I'm going to be making eterno music, whatever it is that I do. And I hope you guys enjoy it. Okay, so let me get nice and comfortable here. Step one is always doing a kick to start it off. So let me get a nice kick. This will work. Throw that in here already. Let me loop that section. Let me put the tempo up to 123. I'm gonna delete these and extend this kick maybe even further than that. Let me change the velocities on there. Let me check what key this kick is in. It's probably on G. Yeah, it's on G. I'm gonna stick to the Akabono scale. Akabono, I believe it's called. Oh no. Hopefully the stream doesn't die on me. Okay, it's doing good. Hey, what's up, Emery? Hope you're doing great. Let me put a citrus. I'm gonna add a pad. Probably do the warm pad. I really like this pad. I'm gonna do just one long note. I'm going to put this online because I have it on none right now. There you go. Throw that in there. And then maybe I'll add a second note here. But I will reduce the velocity. Maybe if I do this. do this. That's nice right there. Put that into the mixer. Let me go in here real quick and create a drum bus, a melody bus, and a bass bus. Link these to the left, and then link this in there. And then do some sidechain on that channel. I think what I'm gonna do is link it to the kick. So I'm gonna throw the kick in here, use the kick as a sidechain, and use a limiter to sidechain that. So I want that to be nice and subtle in the background. Maybe reduce this frequency a little bit. And then I can add a bass line. I'm gonna use, I wanna use Vital, but I feel like I should use stock plugins today. So I'm gonna use GMS. I kind of want to put this FLP out on Patreon for you all. Oh, that would be cool. I kind of like that. Okay, let's do that. So I'm gonna link that and call it bass. We got an S. I'm gonna link that in here. And I'm gonna add a couple of different controllers. I'll do a P controller. I'll call this DK control. And then I'll add another controller. And I'll call this maybe like LFO amount control. And then maybe I'll do another one that will control the cutoff. cutoff control. So I will link this decay knob to the decay control LFO, except now I open this up and I can choose the bass of that, can be somewhere around there. The volume I'll extend pretty high up. If I play it, and I can choose different shapes, different speeds, and I can also do randomize. Ooh, that sounds kind of cool. If I do random, now I can do a cutoff control by going in here, right click, link to controller. I'll do the cutoff LFO, accept, and I can use this bass. Just to create some movement. And then I can do an LFO, I can add an LFO to the filter amount. Yeah, Fruity P controller is awesome. So I can control this amount with the amount here, LFO, accept. Hey, what's up? Torredo, Salvador. Thank you. Alright, so now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add a reverb. Maybe, dang, I wanted to use only stock plugins, but you know what? It's okay. I'll do a delay. remove this third-party plugin and I'll just put a delay, Fruity Delay 3. I'll put it in mono mode and I will link the bass to it. Hey, what's up, Flexaqua? You can choose different timings here. Yeah, it's gonna have sidechain. I just haven't linked it. All I have to do is just link it here. This as well. To a limiter. But I'm trying to. This might be too fast of a timing. And then I'm gonna do like probably a convolver of some kind. Pretty convolver. I'm trying to stick to stock plugins only. What I can do too is I can add a control to modulate the timing of when that comes in. I can add some like compression a little bit just to fatten up that low end. Definitely want to control this as well. I wonder if there's a second. I know there's a second LFO. See, that's the problem though. That's the problem with this plugin. The reason I don't really like using a lot of automation on it is that the automation applies to everything. So if I change it to LFO 2, it's applying it to LFO 2. If I change it to, like, if I do some automation for like the reverb here, and then I change it over here, it'll be doing the same automation because it's linked to the same knobs, which can be pretty frustrating about GMS, unfortunately. I'm not sure. I don't think there's a way around that routing. And now I'm stuck with that. And I can't turn this off, like I don't want that on. Because if I do this, it applies it to it. No matter what, which is really frustrating. Alright, so we got the kick, we have a nice little pad background, and then the bass line. Can tone that down a little bit. And I can add now another citrus. A patch that I made here a while back. Let me catch up on the comments because I feel like you guys are saying stuff and I'm not really reading it right now. I'm an amateur FL Studio producer. You stay best. Thank you, Torito. Hello from Ukraine. What's up, Flex? Low delay reverb. Unplug trick. Sidechain. Oh, it's crazy bass. Thank you. So good. Thank you. I use Ableton and FL Studio mostly for chilled out stuff like space ambient and down-tempo stuff, and FL Studio for trance and more complex music arrangement. FL for trance, Ableton for chill out. I disagree. Both DAWs are suitable for different genres. It all depends on your preferences. It would be nice to save the settings and use them later. Yeah, both DAWs have like different advantages and stuff that you can do. Ableton, for me, from the time that I used it, I really liked it for the ability of crazy modulation and sound design. I think Ableton has way much more advanced tools and ways in which you can modulate things, basically like anything, which is really nice and it's really cool and it's really easy. I like the interface of Ableton. Everything's connected and easy to navigate. But in FL Studio, I like the speed of FL Studio. I feel like in FL Studio, I'm a lot faster at making a track because everything, maybe it's because I'm used to it, but I can load in sounds really fast. I can put things together really fast. And it just feels a lot faster for me. Even though the workflow is slow, it feels like I can come up with an idea a lot faster. In Ableton, I feel like it takes me a little longer because, for example, if you want to load in a kick and a clap and a hat, you have to load in a sampler and then you load in the sound into the sampler. So there's like an extra step that you need to do. Here, all you really need to do is drag and drop and you can play it. And then if you want to sample through different hats, all I do is click the little side buttons on my mouse and it'll sample the different samples. And then I can choose like, oh, I like this one or this one or this one. I know Ableton has something similar, but again, you have to click some button, some option to sample other samples in there. And then the thing that also kind of messed me up in Ableton was that, like, say for example here, like I'm playing this, and if I want to play like this, I can just play it. And if I want to play like this, I can just go here and I can play it. In Ableton, you have to click like arm, you have to arm it in order to hear it. And I felt like that was like a little, because it's different, you know, like I'm not used to it. So for me, it made me a little slower. Again, I'm just not used to Ableton, so I'm not as fluent in it. And of course, not as fast as I am in the NFL Studio. But those are just some things that I noticed for me. But Ableton's awesome. I do eventually want to buy Ableton and use it a lot more. I've just been using it in like trial mode, and the trial expired, so I can't save anything. But it's still nice to just go in there and refresh my skills and practice either way. And as far as for like saving the settings, you can save kind of like the same way that in Ableton you can save racks and stuff like that. You can essentially do the same thing in FL Studio, but you need to use Patcher. So instead of like me using a bus here and using these in here, I can open an instance of Patcher and then just load everything up in here and split all the signals through here and do all the controls in here. And it would be a lot better, honestly, a lot more flexible as far as like the sound design of it all. And then you all you have to do is just go in here, save a preset, and then you can save everything, your entire mixer state. Or if you want, you can also right click and you go to File, Save Mixer Track State As, and then you can save whatever you have in here. And here you can save it. The only thing is that if you do it that way, these things aren't connected. So for example, this bass and all that stuff is not connected to the controls and all that stuff. If you want to do that, then you would have to load up Patcher over here in the instrument section, and then you can load in like Citrus, for example, and then load in all the plugins. You wouldn't even need to do anything over here in the mixer side. You would just do it all within Patcher, and then you can link that to the mixer and continue doing stuff. But then same thing, you can save this entire thing and just pull it up as an instrument itself whenever you want to use it again later. So I would definitely recommend that. I think if you already have it here, for example, I can just put like Patcherize, and it throws it into a patcher. And then, yeah, I would just need to like do all this stuff that I did here through here by splitting the signal. For example, like this could be the dry signal going here, and then I would just add like the controls and the reverbs and the delay on a separate signal, and then route that to the output, and that would create like a send signal, etc. You know, so there's definitely like a lot of ways that you can do the stuff that you can do in Ableton in here. It's not that complicated, but it is more of a workaround, or it is more of a, yeah. FL Studio just makes workflow a little bit more difficult when Ableton is really seamless because everything is connected already. That's kind of the cool thing about Ableton, is everything's just connected. So it makes workflow super quick. Yeah, everything great for making another world. You can use FL. FL is a program all about creativity, and there's no limit. Everyone has different understanding. Have you ever used Max for Live? I haven't tried Max for Live. It's kind of like Patcher. It's similar to Patcher. You can make your own like plugins and stuff. But yeah, every program has its thing. You know, it's just whatever works for you, then that works for you, and if it doesn't, then it doesn't. Let me undo this miniaturize. Try to create like a little melody there. Maybe doing like just something really repetitive. Also throw that through here. I'm going to go into the bass. I'm going to do a little bit of quantization. It's a little off timing. The decay amount. I think I'm gonna change this to maybe a triangle. so tempted to use third-party plugins because I have some cool delay plugins that I really like. But I'm trying to stick to just stock plugins so that I can put this FLP out for everybody that's on Patreon. Maybe I'll do a free one. Maybe I'll put this out as a free one. We'll see. We'll see. Let me add a delay here. I'll just take away that third party one. Replace it with Fruity Delay. Maybe Fruity Delay Bank. Route that in there. Put this only on wet. That's one delay. Is this on? Why can't I hear this? Am I doing something wrong here? See, like, I can't hear the second one. Oh, it needs to be activated. Duh. Oh. Oh. like a saturation. Could do something similar using the bass if I want to add like a melody groove thing with the bass. But let's add some more drums here. feedback on that. can like flex, I always like using this crazy sound here. Could also link that to these delays. Or to this one. Thank you, Jordino. I appreciate that. I hope so. That would be nice. Pop, 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 pop. Maybe it's time to do a little something with my voice. Pop, pop. Pop, 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 pop. Pop, 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 pop. Ist live. Nicht nie. Oh, that's some nice textures. drums. I'm gonna link all these drums into a drum effects bus. Usually I use like a third-party thing in here, but I'm gonna see what I can do with that one. It's crazy the phase that the EQ introduces. Like without the EQ, you don't hear it. It's the same signal playing twice, but as soon as I add the EQ, you can hear the phasing. Because that's what EQ does. It changes the phase of things. So you gotta be really conscious of that when you're EQing things. But anyways, I want to create like artifacts using the drums. One way to do that could be using a delay to delay all that. Take off the dry signal and just have this just to create a little groove. And then I can add some like gross beats. And just kind of resample it all. I usually use Fracture. It's a free plugin, so it's hysteresis. But just for the sake of this video, I'm gonna be using stock plugins. But you just use whatever. Just destroy the sound, create something new. I can use, sometimes I like using like a transient shaper. I think I don't have transient shaper like in the FL Studio version that I have. I don't have transient shaper, but I usually use kilohertz. It's a free one. To pump up those transients. You can also essentially use maybe something like a limiter if I put along attack time on the compression. had to get back to the girlfriend. Pa, Yush, we.
I like that.
I like that, I like that. Ja. Lish. Nu. Wa. Mi. A. Lu. A. Lush. Ba. Lu. Lish. All those little pieces of sound going around and around and around. Pieces of sound going around. Let's create some crazy vocal thing. Let's go into
Are you here, baby? Baby.
let's do Just some delay. Hey, good morning, DJ. Right, I think it's time to arrange this into an actual song and not just a loop. So, first step is organization. So I need to organize everything here. So I have the kick, the clap, hat, accent, shaker, and then we have another closed hat. So this can just be kick, clap. We got hat 1, hat, accent. Actually, hat, res, delay. Then we have shaker. And then we have closed hat. I'll just keep that there. And then we have this truly analog, the bass, the warm. Warm goes first. And then the bass line. And then this is just, I'll keep that as flex. 17, I'm going to put funky. That's really just like the granular candy stuff. And then baby is the vocal. And everything is linked here. Now I'm going to delete all of these for the exception of this one. I believe is the only one that has multiple sounds on it. Everything else is pretty straightforward. So I'm gonna delete all of them really. But pattern 5, I'm gonna split by channel, but not yet. Actually, no, I can't do it right now. I'll split by channel, and then I'm going to select. I don't think I can do them all by selection. Let me put this one in here. But I'm gonna assign these to new instrument tracks, which is gonna link them to the mixer where they are right now, and it's gonna create a track for them here in the playlist. That way, if I delete one, it'll delete it everywhere. And if I create an automation clip, it will create an automation clip right under it here in the playlist. That way, everything is a lot more organized. I feel like this way is a lot better for me because what I used to try to do was that I would create a new instrument track from the beginning, and it just became really clunky and like annoying because when you do that, it assigns it to the next empty slot, and that's not really how I work. I like to separate my sounds like this. Usually I have the drums over here. I'll have like the melodic stuff on this side. You know, I try to kind of spread things out. And then I have the buses. So I prefer now just linking everything manually in the beginning and then assigning them instrument tracks. So I just put here, the shortcut is A. So I'm just going to hit A on all of them. As you can see, it starts naming them here and creating a spot for them to live in. And they stay routed here, and it also renames them here. So now if I choose to rename something here, it renames it everywhere else. I think for the exception of the pattern, which is kind of dumb that it does that, but I mean, that's just what it is. So now what I can do is I can put all these patterns in here. Some of them are still labeled pattern. That's because I didn't rename them, but that's okay. Because all I really have to do. Hold on. Pattern 10, pattern 11. And then flex is empty. And that's okay. All I have to do is go here, auto name clips, shortcut is C, and it names it. So I don't have to worry about that. Hey, what's up, Quell? What up, bro? Then we have claps, hat 1, hat resonant, delay, shaker, and closed hat. I can go ahead and double that. I'm gonna move this down. And now I have here all the sounds. Except this sound is not like that. It's shorter and double like that. What I can do too is I can shorten it even more. I wonder if I can select the whole row here. Is there an option to select the whole row? It's okay. Just do it like this. I can create different rhythms for that. I can do that as I go on with the track. Usually what I do here is I will control B? Yes. Start cloning a bunch of times here to my desired length. This is around 4 minutes. I think that's good. And then I go back and I create what will be the intro to this song. I'll make it like double this length here. And I'll remove some sounds. So like this can be removed. I can remove some of the drums too. I can have it just a kick. Create some automations, for example on this pad. Just really subtle opening of that filter. So I'll create an automation clip there. You see it links it automatically under there, so now I can hide it. It's really nice. I'll just extend this and I'll probably create an automation out of it. I mean an LFO, so I just turn it on here. You can choose the amount and the speed. I'll do something like this. Just create some subtle movement there. Now on this bass, what I'm thinking about doing is creating like a resonant type of delay here. I'll link this in there and I will add a delay bank. I will turn down the dry signal. We'll turn on this low pass. Hey, thank you, Sugar. That was not sugar, cigar. I thought it said sugar. My bad. But thank you. create an EQ here to cut out the low end. And create another one. To create that like texture, you know. And then I can add maybe like a convolver to that, maybe a spring reverb. To create more to fill that space, you know. And I can always create an automation to that to kind of turn that down, turn that up. And I can keep going, I can keep adding more crazy stuff to that. Like a Vox is like a formant type of thing. If I really want to add even more resonance. Grow speed. I can link that in here so that it has some sidechain. Also add like distortion using Destructor. Make it talk to you, you know? If it's too crazy, there's always a compressor to kind of tame those crazy peaks. Then I can throw in some little sprinkles of this. Create an automation on this. I feel like it needs some atmospheric stuff, like some type of recording of an ambient environment. To really kind of fill that space. I'm gonna look through some of these packs that I have. Actually, I might have some here in the stock packs. Sound effects bundle. Is it this one? Sleepless City. It's not that. Stop it. It was not that. I think it's under samples. Real drum kit sound effects part 1. Animals, birds, boats, cars, insects, miscellaneous. That one might work, that other one. Let's see this right here. Oh, that's a pretty cool sound, honestly. crazy, right? Like the way that like you can just create an environment. I could probably extend this too. That sounds so funny. I need to tune this. That's more tuned to it. Okay. We have really basic, quick arrangement here. A foundation to start from. Let me save this because I have not saved the project. Let's see. Techno. What do I put this under? Chill. It's more of chill stuff. Select folder. What do I call this? True. What do I call this? Electricity. This This is number 301, stream number 301. Gonna save. Let me go in here. It's been 2 hours and 13 minutes that I've been on here. Let's see what's up with this arrangement. Wait a minute, something's not right. Oh, forgot I disconnected the bass line. I was like, I don't hear a bass. Let's try that again. Why don't we? sounds so nice. That would really be the end of it right there. Or we can have another part. But yes, that's it for today, fellas. I think a 2-hour stream is good enough. I think I got a lot done. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Thank you for watching. I am going to put this FLP project along with all these samples that I used in my Patreon for you guys. And actually I'll put that back. And yeah, I'm gonna try to finish this song. I have a lot of music that I need to finish. A lot. You know what? Maybe that's what I'm gonna do because I don't feel like getting off just yet, but I do feel like I need to take a break from this specific song so that I can come back to it with a new perspective later. Just because, yeah, working on something for 2 hours, you kind of start getting used to what you're hearing and don't really make the best decisions after that. But let me open up another project and see what I can get here. How is this song any different than the previous ones? I don't necessarily think it's any different. I mean, they all sound like the same because I make I make the same type of sound when it comes to some techno stuff. And it's a sound that I really like, that I really enjoy. And I feel like every time I make it, I kind of dial it in a little bit more and a little bit more and a little bit more as far as like what I'm trying to get to, what I'm trying to get it to. But the reason a lot of my tracks also sound the same is because I stick to the same key, which is something that I'm trying to break out of doing. But yeah, look, let me open up another project. Like I have all these tracks. These are like my techno stuff. These are like the chill things. I want to see what this is because I saved this in the wrong place, I think. It's from stream 296. So you're making the music for yourself. Yeah. Yeah, the reason I make music is not so that it's not for other people. It's mostly for myself. That's the reason that I don't put out a lot of my music. Because I'm so picky and I'm trying to find what I want to hear, if that makes any sense. Like I'm trying to make music that I enjoy. And then once I enjoy it, then I'm willing to share that with others. But that's not the main purpose of why I make music. I make music as a form of like exploration. It's the same reason that I make art. When I make art, like sure, some of it I do because it's part of like my job, and if somebody wants a specific thing, then I'll do that for them. Same thing with this music. If somebody asks for a specific style or genre that they want me to do, then I can do that. But when it comes to making it for myself, it becomes more of like a creative expression, So it's just me exploring, just doing whatever sounds good, feels good to me. I'm gonna switch over to my other um, microphone here. Hopefully, you guys can still hear me. Okay, there. Um, let's see what this is. I made this track as part of stream number 296. 96. This was made on October 25th of this year. See, that has a very different sound than the last track. But still, like I listen to that and it's like, it's a cool idea, you know? See what this is. This is a track from... This is from 2021. Wow. You want darker stuff? Let me send me or type in the chat a song that you have in mind that is in that style so that I can listen to it right now, so that I can know what you mean. Because I understand what you mean by melodic. I tend to make a lot of my tracks in a melodic style. But if you send me a track that you like, that you want in that specific style, then I can listen to it and kind of see if I can do something. This one I titled Slightly Dark. It's probably not the type of dark techno that you have in mind. It's probably more melodic, but let me hear it. Oh yeah, this is definitely not dark. A little crazy on my CPU. I think when I feel like the type of techno that's like that you're maybe referring to is like a Boris, but I forget how to say his name, but I feel like it's that style that people mean when they say like dark minimal techno. Yeah, Boris. I have some that might be in that style here somewhere. Not boring, Boris. Yeah, his music is all right. Let me turn. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? But it's just build-ups and drops and build-ups and drops. Like that's just all it is, really. Let me check out what you just sent me though. DJ. Dark minimal techno nonstop radio mix. This one right here. Oh, it's a radio station. Let's see. Yeah, it's that Boris type of style of, yeah, minimal techno. All right. Let me pull up a new project here. Let me pull up a new project. I don't know if I had that muted the whole time. I think I did. Sorry. Yeah. So this is basically just like a heavy kick. So like, let me get the tempo of it first. Yeah, it's usually 128. So faster paced. It's a big heavy kick. So something like that. And it's just like doom, 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 doom. It's like it has a rolling bass line type of thing. I'm just gonna use Vital here. Oh no. Oh, it's probably gonna crash my fucking project. I hate when it does that. Try that again. Okay. We'll just do 4, so 128. Put that in here. Okay. Sounds sick.
Design technology.
Yeah, for sure. It's like delays and reverbs, but like really like industrial type of sounds, like really metallic sounds, and a lot of different sounds. Like there's a couple of different bass lines too, kind of taking turns, or like mid bass type of things, and then just like dark like vocal stuff. There's always that. A lot of drones too. It's a lot of like drones, but it's not consistent. It's just like it'll play and then it stops and then you never hear it anymore and then it'll come in again. Let me link this in here. And then it has like really high, like it almost sounds like a cymbal. that's the kind of sounds that it has. It's crazy. But, you know, it's just like it's accompanied by a lot of like crashing and crashes and build-up effects, and like it's like a build-up drop. That's just what it is. It's just like build-ups, drops, and then build-ups and drops, and tension and build-up and drop. Like that's just really what it comes down to. And then effects like delays on the claps, on the perks, different. Yeah, it's crazy. It's cool though. I like it. When did I get the idea to make music? Um, it was when I was pretty young. I was going to a lot of raves, and there was a point in during that period of my life where I was standing there in the crowd, and I was just like, I don't want to be in the crowd anymore. I want to be up there, like doing what he's doing, you know? And then I started looking into how that type of music was made. I would go to a lot of raves with like techno and stuff. At the time, it was a lot of like hard style, jump style type of techno. Um, and I was like, yeah, I would like to make that kind of music. Same thing with dubstep and stuff. I was like, this is different. Like, I like this with these weird sounds. Like, so I started looking into it. Then that's when I found out that like DJs are not the same thing as like producers, you know? Um, and so I was like, I want to be a producer. Like, I want to actually make the music that those DJs are DJing. I want to be up there and perform my tracks. I want to be doing this, you know? So then, yeah, I came across FL Studio, you know, like most other producers. I got like a cracked version of FL, started using that for a while. That's how I started making music, really. Um, but it wasn't until maybe like 5 years ago or so, 6 years ago, that I like really, really took it seriously and started making music more often. Because when I first picked up FL Studio, when I first started like messing with it, I think I was like 16 at the time. But then it was on and off because sometimes I would have a computer, sometimes I wouldn't. So there would be time periods where I didn't make any music on a computer because I would still like, I had a guitar. Like, I became interested in guitar before I became interested in music production. So I was maybe like 11 years old or so when I got my first guitar, and I really started messing around with music and wanting to make music. But I was really like, the introduction to wanting to make music was probably when I was maybe like, I don't know, like 7 years old or something. I was in school and they had a program after school where they would teach you guitar. But at the time, obviously, I was too small and like it wasn't really feasible for me to be making, you know, playing guitar or whatever. But I was interested in it, and I was like, one day I would like to learn how to use this instrument. Same thing with the piano and stuff. And then in seventh grade is when my parents, I think sixth grade or something, I was like, yeah, 12 or so. That's when my parents got me a guitar for Christmas. And that's kind of where things began. I was a DJ for 20 years and was making my own remixes, and FL Studio was so hard and so basic, but made a difference to play a song mashed up different than what it was on the radio. That's awesome. Yeah, that's awesome. I thought about becoming a DJ too, but I just never got the equipment. That was really what it came down to. And I just, yeah, it was always for me more about making my own sound and finding my own sound and trying to like do stuff because I would explore different genres. Like, I don't only make techno music. I make a bunch of different types of music. You guys mostly see me make techno music because that's what my channel is really like grown to be. A lot of my followers on here are into techno music. So that's why I do a lot of techno stuff on here. But yeah, no, I like to explore different sounds and different genres and different styles, and yeah, I don't always just make techno. I mean, I do on stream, but when I'm off stream, when I'm just doing all my stuff, I do a bunch of different types of things. Thank you, DJ. I think the problem with me is that I have too many aspirations and too many ideas. That's that I have to spread myself evenly with my time management. Like for example, I do music, right? I do all this music production stuff, but I also am an artist. I also paint. So a lot of my time is invested into making art and painting. And then I also recently picked up like tattooing, so I'm getting into like doing tattoos. And then I also like to do like 3D like modeling like crazy like animation stuff. I want to get into like visual effects, VFX, I like to do as many creative things as I can because I just have so many ideas. So I'm always trying to learn something new. And that's kind of a problem because then I don't have enough time to put into each one of these things that I'm trying to do. But either way, it's nice, it's fun, to just kind of try different things. But music and art are my two main things. Those are things that I'm never going to stop doing because I just love them so much. And they're very similar in the creative process. I wish I could clone myself. That would be ideal. I wish I could have 3 more of me to just help me. It's hard finding somebody that like really, that can really keep up or that is interested or that is skilled in a similar level to do things together. And then of course there's also life, right? Like there's all these creative things that I'm like down to do. And then there's like life, like having a girlfriend takes a lot of time out of my creative process. So like aside from trying to put my time into my creativity, I also have to dedicate that time to building this relationship with my girlfriend and to building a relationship with my family and my friends. And it's kind of a problem sometimes. I've come to realize that about myself because being an artist is a pretty lonely thing. Most of my life I've spent by myself because that's just what I like. I like being alone because when I'm alone is when I'm making things and I'm creating things. And when I'm with somebody, it feels like I'm wasting that time. Not just in a relationship, right? But like in general, like if friends want to hang out and go to a bar or just hang out and do nothing, like just talk, I'd rather be home making music or making art or doing things. So it becomes a little difficult for me in that sense where I have to really try to like, yeah, to like accommodate myself to all these different things. Just wait till I have kids. Oof, I know, man. That's something I also think about because I'm about to be 30. I'm gonna turn 30 years old next year, and I feel like this is a very important part of my life and of a transition that I'm like going into. And sometimes I think about that. Sometimes I'm like, man, I would like to have kids, but that is gonna take all of my time. Like that's gonna take up so much of my time. And I'm also getting older, so it's like when is the right time? I mean, it's never the right time, right? It just kind of happens if it happens, but it's like do I want to be like an old dad? Like that's something that I think about too, you know. Cuz it would be cool to have some kids and show them, how to make art, how to make music. But yeah, it's there's a lot to life. Sometimes there's also the thing where like sometimes I forget to just live. Like sometimes I get caught up with needing to work and needing to get better at my skills and needing to develop all these things and needing to do all these things, and I feel like I'm constantly chasing something that I often forget to just stop and enjoy the moment that I'm in and to enjoy the sky and the clouds and the plants and the food and everything that's in the moment. Because I feel like my mind is always constantly in this like going into the future, trying to build into the future, trying to do all these things. And And that's another thing that I'm trying to work on. It's like trying to ground myself and stay in the moment so that I don't regret not having had enjoyed that time, you know? Because that's really what matters. Time is the most important thing. And to just kind of waste it trying to chase this thing that is not really there can be a problem. Hey, thank you, Jordino. Imagine you are in the middle of producing a song and you have the inspiration, you into it, and all of a sudden the little ones comes and asks, "Daddy, can I play?" But that's cute though, you know? I mean, I don't know what it's like. I'm sure it can be like, okay, let me do my thing. But yeah, I mean, they become your main focus, you know? There's no, not until they're older, that's when you can maybe get back to your craft. But when they're tiny little creatures that depend on you, you need to give them all your attention. But yeah, let's keep building this thing. Okay, this thing needs to be like a
Dun, 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 dun. When the night comes, life fresh, but the foundations go fresh to go
Yeah, something like that, you know. That's just what it comes down to. This one's messy because it's just me trying it out right now, real quick. But that's just really what it is. It's just like it's the buildup. I mean, this is just a little like loop, you know. But essentially, what you want to do is create this, but in an extended version. So like doing different variations of each one of these sounds. Like these are the sounds to use, right? You want drones, you want like crashes, impact sounds, like crazy little like metallic type of sounds, distorted sounds. But you want to spread them out so that they each have their time to shine. And then you want to create those buildups with uplifters and impacts and downlifters and crashes and cymbals and rides and all that kind of stuff. But that's really what this type of genre is. What makes it dark though is it's those lower frequencies. A lot of this stuff is like in the lower frequency range or like really high like metallic sound. And then that like low like dark vocal like type of thing that I did there. You can do that by just pitching your voice down. So you hear that like tuk, 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 like it's just like a little build-up. So you could do like snare rolls to do that, like tuk, 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 you know. There's a lot that you can do, but it just comes down to breaking the sound down to like the foundational elements that make up that genre, that style of music. Yeah. Let me save this real quick. I'll save it under minimal. Techno, minimal, select folder. Dark minimal attempt. I know I have something that might sound in a similar range, but I don't remember what name I gave it. Let's see what this is. Bro, today we taking an interview from you and want to know you like a person than a music producer. Thank you, Jordino. Y'all can definitely ask me any questions anytime. I don't mind sharing. Hopefully this project loads though. It might not fully work just because I used Diva in this and Nerve. And don't know if it's gonna function properly. totally something different. But I call them dark, not because it's in that style of dark minimal techno type of stuff, but because it sounds dark to me as far as like the vibe that it has, you know. I also really want to put out some of this real minimal stuff that I have. Let's see what this one is. I like this, but it needs more pop pop pop. Okay. I don't know why that crashed, but let's try that again. Ooh, that sounds nice. Kinda wanna make that a little crunchy. Ooh, that's nice. Let me turn this up. don't know why it's so low in volume for some reason. Oh, it's because of this? No, it's not. I like the sound of that. Let me save that. Yeah, so that's that. I have a lot of different ones that are that one's kind of a little minimal-ish type of thing. But I have some that are like laid out pretty extensively like this. But they're not mixed, which is a problem. And right there, it needs like a hat, like an open hat, like tss, tss, tss. Something crazy. Yeah, that one right there. Oops, that is not it. This one. Crazy. This one's crazy. Save. Okay, so there's that one. That one was da da da. I like doing stuff in that style of like real minimals type of style because I love textures. I love the textures of the sounds. Sounds really nice. And just the minimalism of it, like the sounds are just it's just mostly dependent on textures. very dynamic in its style. I have a lot of real minimal stuff. I need to finish all of these because I want to put them into an album. You know, like I'm trying to organize everything to the ones that sound similar to one another so that I can put them into an album and release an album once I'm happy with them, which who knows when that's going to be. This one might be too CPU intensive. Let's see. All about those little textures, that ear candy, and spreading that out through the track so that it moves, so that it flows. Yeah, I like that. I like that. This is something I'm trying to utilize more of, this little like window that pops up whenever you have a project. Cause you can write notes in there and stuff. It also tells you a lot about your project. It's usually this little icon that's up here. You click it, it puts you into the settings on info. If not, if you don't have it up there, you can go options, general settings, info. You can title it, you can put your name, you can put show info on opening and it'll pop up in the beginning of your project. You can put your genre and then you can put notes in here if you want. But it'll tell you down here when you started the project. This one I started in 2022, so 2 years ago. Total time spent on it, 8 hours and 48 minutes. How many plugins I have and channels and mixer tracks. How many arrangements I have. That's another thing too that I've been trying to utilize is multiple arrangements. So like, let me get rid of all this. So if you go into your playlist up here, you have arrangement, which is your main arrangement. but you can create a new one. You can add 1, put arrangement 2, for example, and then you have a clean slate where you can create a second arrangement so that you can, try if you can try out different types of arrangements, and you can just switch back and forth between the ones that you have. Yeah, you can delete them, merge them. Yeah, it's pretty cool. That way, like, you don't have to mess up. So if you want, you can clone this and it'll create a second arrangement, and then you can mess with that arrangement so that you can back and forth between 2 different ones so that you know kind of which one you like more than the other, which is pretty cool. You can do essentially the same thing in this area. Like, say you want to have this more organized and you want to have like a section just for the drums. You can go up here, you right click, and you can put add filter group. You can put like drums, and then it'll create this new instance where you can just load in like drums or whatever, and you'll have them there, and you'll have them in here. But see, since I just took that one out and it's empty, now it's gone. But if it'll pop up here. If I put drums, it'll pop up here, you see. It'll go away if you add something and then you take it away and there's nothing there. It just goes back to here. But it's a cool feature too. I also really like this feature here, loop mode. There's advanced loop mode, which is nice because you can choose where or how many steps it'll loop, which can really come in handy if you're trying to make like a big loop with just a, pattern here. You never know what to title it. I know, me neither. Most of my titles, I just wing it and I just choose something super random. And then eventually, if I'm ever going to release a track, then that's when I will really think about a title. But for the most part, I titled it something random, either something that I'm seeing in front of me or something that I've been thinking about throughout the day, or a name of like a preset that stands out to me or something. This one I called Observations, probably because I was thinking a lot about observations that day. Because the name of the actual project file is called Better by Observation. So I probably had that thought process in my mind of how observation is really important. This is a really old song though, so I can kind of hear the difference between the quality of the music that I was making 2 years ago compared to like what I'm doing now as far as like the production quality. Also the plugins that I was using a lot of Analog Obsessions. all right. That one's pretty all right. It just needs to be worked on as far as the mix. Since I made it 2 years ago, I just kind of need to remix it. A lot of these are old. That's weird. I don't know why my microphone isn't working in here. But anyways, this is another track. Also, if you guys are wondering, because I get asked sometimes this, how you can do this, like add your own background picture to FL Studio, you just go into View and you go into background, and then you can set image wallpaper, or you can do like color. Like if you just want a solid color, you can put a color. I'm not sure what dynamic wallpaper is. I have a feeling it's probably something that's like animated, which would be cool to do actually. I gotta look into that a little bit more. But yeah, you were wondering how to do that. You do that here. And then all of these little icons up top, I deleted a lot of the ones that I never really used, and I just kept the ones that I do use. So I just arranged everything to kind of fit a little tighter up here so that I can have more workspace. And then I divided these 3 windows into like these 3 spots, which kind of all fit together. Usually this is like up here. That way they're all just connected like this. So if I need to jump around from one to the other, they're all like right here. And it makes the workflow a lot better than if they were like overlaid on top of each other or like missing. I'd rather have them all in view. It makes it a lot easier and makes things a lot faster for me. So yeah, I just drag in stuff. I go from here to here to here. Like it's really easy for me to navigate. And that's something that I learned when I was messing around with Ableton, because Ableton is already like that. Ableton is already all seamlessly connected, which is something that I really like about Ableton. So I was like, how can I implement that to FL Studio to like the best of my ability? So I decided to kind of organize everything. So I got rid of all these needless buttons that I had up here so that I can make more space. And then I arranged these windows like this. And then you can put under view and arrange windows. I just put like save custom layout, and or I'll like, yeah, I think I had just put save custom layout. That way FL Studio remembers it every single time, so that I don't have to rearrange the windows every single time. So now no matter what project, even if I open an old project where my windows weren't arranged like this, FL Studio will arrange them like this for me, which is nice. But yeah, you just go to view and arrange windows, and there's these different types of layouts that you can use that FL Studio has, and you can put realign as well. But yeah, it's pretty cool exploring those different things. There's also these buttons. There's a lot of buttons that I didn't know exactly what they did. So this one, for example, is just the info. So I kept that one because I use that pretty often. Then this is typing keyboard to piano keyboard. So that's just in case I want to switch to that ever. I just have it there. This is scroll. So if I turn this on, this little marker, as it moves along, it'll scroll as it passes the edge here. It'll scroll along with it. And then this is for the MIDI controllers when I'm trying to like link a knob to it. And then again, yeah, these are just all these windows. And then this is the time. This is different settings for recording. And then just my patterns over here. And that's it. And then this is just the pitch, the master pitch. Everything else is gone. But you can edit it by right-clicking, edit. And these are all the icons that you can add. So you have like snapping, you have help, you have this, just all these different buttons that you can add up here. And you can also save layouts, I believe, like presets. So there's already presets that FL Studio has, or you can make your own. So yeah, there's also that for those of you that may not know that that's a thing. It's a thing. Let's see what this one sounds like. Yeah, this one's also 2 years old. 2022. Spent 4 hours and 14 minutes on this one.
Can you feel it? The energy inside. Can you feel it? Yeah. The energy inside. Yes. It's you. But it's me. It's me too. Yes. Can you feel it?
Can you feel it? Woo, baby. Yeah, son. Yeah, so I have, point is, I have a lot of raw minimal stuff that I want to put out, hopefully into an album at some point. I also have synthwave stuff. Another thing too is I have a laptop, and I know some of you that maybe like followed me have been following me for a while on here. I used to stream while I was at work. I used to work at a coffee shop. I don't work there anymore. But while I was at the coffee shop, I would take my laptop and I would make music while I was working at the coffee shop, and I would live stream. And so I have music in my laptop. I haven't used my laptop in a while, unfortunately, just because like I don't have the need for it right now, just because I'm always home. So I just will use my PC. But I have music on there too that I also need to finish. This is more of a synthwave style. I think it's just a loop that I made probably last month, I think. Yeah, I made this in October last month. Just a little fun track. But that's not my synthwave stuff. My synthwave stuff is here. Whoa, dude. Whoa, dude. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, I have go back into my projects. What is this? This is my Mexican stuff. Whoa. I just realized I was muted the whole time. Great. Yeah, these are more beats. Oh no, did I add lyrics to this? Let me check before I embarrass myself here. I did, but they're muted, so we're good. Woo! Yeah, yeah. Kind of curious to see what I added as lyrics, but I'm really hoping I didn't, because I have all these takes. I don't know which is a good one. Let me hear it. I'm gonna immediately mute it if it's terrible. Losing sleep, and now you know. Think about the times we had it where we could go. Thought you were the one, but you walked right out the door, leaving me behind, baby. Can't do this no more. Tell me about the way that you've been on, God. I know you really wanna know. Could I take for your roll life? Hey, but you never made no. Losing sleep, and now you know. Oh, I gotta say I've been. That's me mumbling, because that's usually how I figure out how to add lyrics in.
Last night, I'm bouncing on my face, all that goes fly by. But the stream, what the faces, we see people fall peace in the boat.
Ooh, I like how that sounded. That's probably why I recorded all these in. Oh, we got seven and I'm like memory. It's beautiful. What you waste what you waited for? It take a waste beautiful. What you waiting for? Take it by the light. Tell me where to go. I know you don't believe. Bap 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 bap. Beautiful. I never need what you never know. Then for me, I know you love it all. It's a melody, it's just made of love. Ooh. Tell me 'cause you're beautiful. Sleep. That's nice. Beautiful, you never leave. Just like the wind, you come and breeze. I know you never know. Just truly love, it's a miracle. The way you are, I know you never need somebody else coming down for you. You know what it is. I know somebody know I might see. I love it for her, right back for me. But don't make. Sometimes I think about it, what she's doing for my face down now, what she's here for. You gotta see me from you, I take it to you, I take it to you, and you should feel you never need. 'Cause you're beautiful, yeah, you may believe. I know, see how I might leave from my man, body. Motivational.
I'm a quit, I'm on the place, I'm on that's why I want time, but you wait for more for these. You never need, I'm a good bonus, you never win, but you never leave, the mind with the road. The main used to know, side, the rain, the único mío.
Cause you're beautiful, never need everything you want. Just make believe I know you never looking for. I never need something enough. A little nice in my go. Sorry, where you know I got it to it, back now. Losing sleep, and now you know about the time we had it, we wanna go. You be behind it, it's never felt so cold. Got a feeling inside that you really wanna know. Cause you're not beautiful, she never know. Got to fall down to me, no. Yeah. See, that's another genre that I like to do. The genre of hip hop or beats. I like doing beats. They're nice. Russian Friends. The titles to my projects are so funny sometimes. Like Days of My Life, World Full of Lies, I'm the Airport, Toy Story, Elephants, The Mosque. Days of My Life is actually finished. I put this song out. I think it's out on Spotify too, but I don't know if I like it. I think the problem with it is that I rushed through it because I just wanted to finish it and put it out. But it's not the most ideal of tracks. I was wondering why it wasn't loud enough. Loud enough. Wait, don't know why things go the way they do. I've lived a patient life before I ever knew anything you like to say will come true. One other day will go by, sky so blue. I've been waiting for the days of my life. I've been moving on, trying to get the bass, the vibes. I try to carry on. Let me introduce my life. I've been awake too long. It's a movement, I feel alive. We've been alone. I've been on the move. I've been trying to get goofy. It should have been a lot. I've been feeling so confused. Yeah, it's up to the music. Ooh, talking acoustic. Ooh, I've been awake for too damn long. I've been trying to go. Sounds too messy. It needs to be fixed. I have a lot of different types of tracks. I also have guitar stuff that I've made. This might have lyrics too. And this is another genre that I like to do. This stream is a little too long. I'm 4 hours in. Pretty crazy. Probably go to sleep. 7:19 in the morning. I kind of want to replay the song that I made today at the beginning. The beginning of the stream. There's another track I made a while back. This is from 2022. That's crazy, actually. Spent 2 hours on it. I can't believe this is from 2 years ago. What the fuck? That's crazy. Is it the only version? It is. And I have some really pretty songs. Like sometimes I listen, I'm like, wow, I made this, you know. Painting that I'm working on. Yeah, this song is really nice. It's just, I don't know. Sometimes they just have a certain feeling to them that's just nice. And this is one of them. And that's what's crazy too about making music is that sometimes you could spend like 3-4 hours on something and then you listen back to it a couple of days later and you're like, damn, this is garbage. And most projects are like that. You know, I have a lot of projects. But then there's some like this that I only spent 2 hours on. And it's like, wow, this is really nice just the way it is. But my brain is picky and I'm just like, it's not good enough. It could be better. That's always what I think. Could be better. It's the same for all these techno tracks that I do too. It's like, I'm always like, they could be better. And then I have stuff like down tempo-ish things like this. Where's the one of this one? Too good of a track because I think it still needs a lot of work. It gets pretty crazy right here. I don't know, it gets crazy over here. I just played this in. This over here is where it gets crazy.
You let me come alive. You let me come alive. You let me come alive.
I love stuff like that. Again, just I like experimenting with sounds, trying different things out. The fuck is this? All right, I'm thinking it's time to go. Maybe I'll play this one last track here and then I'll end the stream. Yeah, it's already too long. I did not intend for it to be this way, but it is. That's okay. This will be my outro song. I think it's just that. Anyways, love you guys. Thank you for watching. If you watched all of that, you watched the entire 4 hours. I love you. No, but really, thank you guys so much for watching. If you watched, if you didn't, that's okay. But I will be back soon with more music for you all. Thank you and goodbye, my friends.